We're looking.
Bro. Right, so hello everyone, welcome back for another live trading session. So currently we are still in those trades from yesterday. We're sat about, well, we're down about 2k, but it's okay. So we've got 1.1k on Bitcoin and then 690 on silver. Right now, yeah, I mean, overnight we actually got stopped out on a couple of these trades, well, all of these trades in fact. Ethereum, I think I got stopped out like, I don't know, like 2 hours ago maybe. And then Athena was maybe yesterday, and Pump Fund was also, I believe, yesterday. I mean, it says a time, so, oh no, it's today. Yeah, I mean at 12 AM. So, yeah, you can see Athena 1 AM, and then Ethereum 3:53. So, yeah, nearly like 2 hours ago. So, yeah, currently market is not doing too nice on our behalf, on our trade right now. Right, I think we've got some trades from the group as well. Let's have a look. Right, we just got MYX buy, Stark buy. That was at 15. That was 15 minutes ago. But can we come in for a position? That MYX position could still be valid if the price, I don't know, maybe it's consolidated in the same range for quite a while. We'll have a look. STRK. Starknet, new listing Dash is now live with up to 50x leverage. I'm not sure what Dash is actually. If I'm gonna get, oh my fucking dad, I can't even speak. If I'm being completely honest, there we go. Right, 15 minutes. Entry price is 0.0293, 0.0291. I mean, we're at 291 now, 29169, 29119. So we are slightly below that entry. Stop loss is 2835 though. That's below this low. 2864. 28, yeah, below this this low here. So if we come, well, I mean, this position is still totally available to come into. We'll come in and we'll go TP2. Let's not be too risky. 0.029806, 29806. Stop loss, I'll put it as we've got it. 0.02835, 2835. It's actually a negative ROI though. Oh shit, how do I get off MetaMask? Alright, there we go. There we go, let's confirm that. So we are looking for that TP2 right there. And then we had MYX USD buy. MYX actually been doing pretty bad in these last couple of sessions, not gonna lie. I mean, we've still got a potential for a zero. That was also at 15 at our quarter past. I know that was at 5 o'clock. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that was at 5 o'clock. Yeah, zero. I think it's protocol. Is it zero? Layer zero. Zero protocol. What am I even on about? Yeah, we're looking for. We'll go TP2. I mean, entry price is 8652, 8612. 17 actually. 8562. Yeah, so we are currently below entry price. Currently below. There's not a lot of volume right now. Volume is very small. Very small. Bitcoin's price is currently at what is it, 65,400. So we've claimed 65k, and we touched upon 65,600. Ooh. I mean, overall, if we look on our chart that we had, this is what we were expecting to see if it wants to load. Not sure why we're not loading up, but alright, what's going on with this? It doesn't even want to give me anything. Right, there we go. DXY. We are so close to that buy side liquidity though. We are very close to it. I mean, I feel like if we touch up on that level, then we may actually see the upside continuation. So I reckon I'm going to put stop loss to about 65,700. Would that be too crazy, or stop loss at 66k? I reckon 65,700 is reasonable anyway. Give us a little bit of a smaller loss, but yeah, entry price. I mean, was in profit for a quite for a small amount of time. We nearly came back within that price there, or just before the US market opened. So about half an hour before the US market opened, we came back to our entry price. Not looking too strong. It's not looking too strong. Too strong. Yeah, we still had that position for zero. Stack, XAG, Bitcoin, zero, that's what I was looking at. ZRO, layer 0. So we'll go TP2, not get too crazy. Entry price 865,861, 855. We'll put stop loss below those lows, so like 8341. That's reasonable. 8457 is stop loss on that trade actually. Yeah, I mean that's doable as well, to be fair. TP, let's do TP3. Give us a, let's have a look, 0.08813. R0. And then stop loss would be 0.8457, 0.8457. That's a reasonable trade actually. That is also a 3-to-1 ratio if I'm not mistaken. We'll drop that in there. Target there. Stop loss. Just a 2.45 profit to loss ratio. I mean, it's not too clean. It's not too clean, but it's not too bad at all. Told you, bro, yesterday, Bitcoin 65, 450. Yep, 65. We hit 65K. I think now Bitcoin will go 63.5. 73 million liquidation sitting there, 63,500. Aren't you in a zero trade? I'm already in a trade from Terra. Yeah, I've got in a little bit too late, but I'm gonna put in this position. Obviously, I've got a stop loss just there. Should I only open trades when you are live? No, it's completely up to you. It's completely up to you. You can open them whenever you like. I mean, if you obviously have your own analysis as well, you can, come in for like a, well, kind of from a position that you've, analyzed yourself. You can, it's completely doable. You don't have to go in on the trade when I'm alive. Yeah, but I mean, right now, I actually am looking for that downside of 63.5k. 63.5k does look like a very nice area for the price to come to. If we look on the book map as well, now if we go on the book map, let's have a look. Yeah, there is a lot of liquidity there. 63.5k. Yep, just under 63.6. So it might be like 63,550 or something, but it does look like slightly more towards 63,500. Sorry, 63,600 than 63,500. But there is a lot of liquidity at 63.4k too. I don't think we've actually come to this buy side liquidity yet. Yeah, you can see that buy side liquidity is right there, and we've slightly rejected. We are still bullish. We've made a very strange candle there, though. Very strange candle there. So right now, I feel like we could potentially come even higher. Let's say to like, well, judging from what we've currently seen, I don't think we're going to get too much of a bullish movement even higher. Let's say, I don't know, 65k, 67k. Today, obviously, we did have the inflation data coming out. So we had the core PPI month on month, and then we had the PPI month on month, and they actually came in better than expected. So forecast was for 0.3% and actual was 0.2%. And then forecast for the PPI was 0%, so no change. And we came in even better, which was minus 0.3. I don't think these kind of had any impact on us realistically. Empire State Manufacturing Index, FOMC member William speaks. Don't really think we had anything to do on that part. And then Chairman Worf testifies. Warsh. BOC press conference. That's obviously Canadian dollar. I don't think we'll have too much going on for that. But we actually did have somewhat of a movement for the core PPI and the PPI. Let me have a look. So I believe this. No, that may have not been it. Let's have a look. We'll have a look in like the 10-minute time frame. 15 then. I think it may have been here. It may have been this bullish move here. It was around 330. Yeah, so 330 there, and this level as well. You can see 330 it started. We moved from about 64.6k to 65.4k. So that's about an $800 move. Nearly 1k move in the space of about 45 minutes. I mean, we actually even topped out there. So we came to about 65.5. So we did have actually quite a lot of liquidity at 65k, 65.5k, and now realistically I would want to see a healthy reset before we actually continue you know, moving even higher. So right now, oh shit, no way. I'm glad you pointed it out. I'm glad you pointed it out. Let me have a look. There we go. There we go. Anyway, I've got to start all over again now. So 330 core PPI monthly, PPI month on month, better than expected for both. Forecast 0.3%, actual 0.2%, and then as for the PPI, no expected change, and then down 0.3%. Overall, we actually did see the movement. As you can see, Bitcoin pushed pretty nicely. And if you look in the, let's say 1 minute time frame, you guys can see from that time of 3:30, which was around here, I believe. Yeah, you can see initially 3:30, we start pumping already. This is the most bullish candle I think that we have, and realistically, we moved from that data. Let me have a look. The fuck is that? Price range. So we came from a price of 64.538 thousand to 65,528. So that is nearly that. Well, that's very close to being a 1k move. You can see it's kind of got a $10 difference there. 64,538, 65,528. So just a $10 difference there. Now, as for the DXY, same kind of thing, but obviously the other way. 1 minute time frame. You can see how the dollar index just dumped from here. Yep, so you can see 330 there, that's this candle here. I mean, even before the news even came out, we already started dumping. So this is 29, this is 30, and then, yeah, we obviously see the continuation. Overall, the news was like, it was nothing. It was literally nothing. Like the difference is very, very minimal. I mean, expected was for no change. We came in down 0.3%. That is literally nothing. That is only slightly better. That's pretty much it news-wise. Like core PPI and PPI, that's literally all we've got for today. Tomorrow, I think we had a little bit more, or maybe tomorrow wasn't. We had retail sales, unemployment claims, and then Friday we had the consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. So I'm not sure why there's no forecast for that, but we'll see. But yeah, right now market looks a little bit strange. I'm not gonna lie. We had some more signals. Let me have a look. So we actually do have, so zero's actually pushed. So we've just got a short position for zero, down. It's down 1.35%. 1.35%. So we're gonna close that, and we're gonna come in for a short position. Entry is 0.854, 0.849. Currently we're at 0.85. We'll go TP2, let's not go too crazy. 0.8378, 8378. It's not a crazy profit, it's also not a bad profit. So let's have a look. I mean, I'm still waiting for Bitcoin to start moving for this downside. There's a lot of liquidity in this downside area as well, like a lot, but we'll see if we can actually tap it. What do you guys think? Are we coming to 63.5k? Yes or no? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. I mean, overall structure is starting to lean bearish. You can see the highs are getting lower as well. Volume, there's literally no volume right now. You can see no buying volume, no selling volume. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of stationary. It's not really any movement at all. I mean, throughout the day we actually got more movement, like morning time. You can see quite a lot of movement. Very nice. We kind of died off about here, so from like 11 till like, I don't know, 12:30. More movement, and then we had the news comes up, very bullish. Drop. We had a drawback there, and then now I'm not sure what we're seeing right now, but it does look like we are getting weaker from the buyers overall. I think dollar index will continue to push. I don't think 63,500 today. What do you think? I'm not sure. Honestly, I am not sure. I mean, anything could happen. Anything could happen. You guys can see for yourselves. Like, market is right now all over the place, and I feel like any kind of given moment we could see anything happen. SFP of weekly level is short trigger. I'm not sure what you mean. Where do we even top out? I think it was 65, what is it, 65.32, something like that. Yeah, 65.528, and that level is at 65.553. So I mean, it was close. It's close. Like you can see, we made it to 65.528, and that level is 65.553. We haven't hit the breakout liquidity. No, not the breakout liquidity, the buy side liquidity. So from here, I am expecting to see that drawdown. I mean, I'd say there's about, I don't know, maybe a 30% chance we continue. First, obviously, would come to this liquidity we have here, and then maybe continue. But given how we currently are, I'd say a little drawback to retest this area and then see a nice move for the upside. Today we actually did have more inflow. We had about, what is it, 181, yeah, 181 inflow for today. Yesterday we had about 200 plus, so it's slightly less than yesterday, but overall, not too bad, still not too bad. Dollar index, I believe, is going to start pushing again. How much have we had in movement for today, actually? Quite a lot of movement. Quite a lot of movement. I mean, this is a massive. I mean, that move is massive, honestly. I mean, that's from yesterday. That is from yesterday. I believe there is a lot of volume in kind of this mid-range. if we drop that in, we'll most likely see it as well. We need the fixed volume. I don't think it will show because it's not a future, it's not a commodity, it's not crypto. So it's obviously forex. I don't think there's going to be that much a volume pattern inside of a foreign currency. We'll see it in Bitcoin though. If I were to drop that level in Bitcoin, we'll see it. For example, yep, right there. There's a lot of volume in this area. A lot of volume. Yeah, I'm looking for the drop right now. You can see we're kind of in this uptrend, at least to this breakout liquidity, at least. It might not be today, it could be, I don't know, tomorrow or the next day, but it will come down. I mean, I'm not gonna obviously tell you guys, yes, 100 million % gonna come down to this level. I mean, that's just, you know, how I think and what I believe is gonna happen. But obviously anything goes. We could obviously still see an even more bullish movement, but yeah, right now I believe we will see a move down to that level of 63,050. Then tap on this sell side liquidity that we have at 61,244. So ideally I'd see a move to 61.2k, and then we'll start moving for the upside. We could even tap onto 60k. And then we'll see the move for the upside. Currently, news-wise, I don't think we've got too much going on. I've actually not. I've not seen too much. I've not seen too much from today and yesterday. I mean, yesterday afternoon we kind of obviously ended the session, but yeah, that was kind of it. Right now, there's not a lot of movement in the market. I'm not going to lie, there is not a lot of movement at all. I mean, that's very reasonable. It's a very reasonable level to be touching up on. I mean, we could have obviously sold from this high, but then again, it's. I mean, price is unpredictable every kind of every day, isn't it? Kind of got a nice resistance area there though, currently from those highs you can see. Boom, boom, boom there. We are in a 1 hour time frame as well, so do we have support in this downside? It looks like we do, right there. Yeah, we've got some support there. Let me get that in a different color. I'll just no, what did I just do? How do can I reverse that action or not? I don't think I can, but anyway, oh, there we go. There we go. Anyway, yeah, you can see we've got obviously a level there, but then again, this level here is acting as some kind of support area. And that is 64,435. Ideally, we want to see price coming to 63,500, which I believe is this low on the hourly time frame. It looks like it, yeah, 63,520. Currently, pattern-wise, not too much going on. Not too much going on. We do have some kind of flag pattern here, though. We do have some kind of flag pattern here. I'm just kind of brainstorming if I've maybe seen a similar movement to this before, but I don't think I have. Normally we'd see more of a wedge pattern, but you can see now we're kind of being supported on this level, but then this kind of slanted one is acting as resistance. You can see the multiple rejections from the level, and well, initial rejection from the level and at the current price we're at, obviously the 5 o'clock candle, but we are about to close. Obviously we're going to come into the next candle. Candle is going to close in 20 seconds. Let's see what kind of reaction we get. I mean, I don't think it's going to be anything, but we could, I mean, initially, you can see we're already a little bit bearish. So we have closed. So Zero and Stack are currently down a little bit. We could kind of come in for some trades to kind of make up for these ones that we've currently got on. I am actually looking for Ethereum to start selling off as well. Yeah, look, 15-minute time frame does look like we're trying to come for this downside. I'm gonna come in for a position there, as I'm expecting Bitcoin to come for this downside as well. What was I looking for yesterday? 1825, I believe it was, for Ethereum. 1825. I mean, that's a reasonable profit. Obviously, we was looking at that level yesterday as well. But obviously, it's going to be a lot bigger, the potential profit, as price is a lot higher now as well. Obviously, we're going to put in a nice, let's say about a 3-to-1 ratio on that trade, just to kind of, you know, be safe. So, short position, that price level right there. TP, like I said, 1825, 2.69. Obviously, we don't want to be clearing those highs. We'll do a 4-to-1. We'll do a 4-to-1 ratio on that trade there. So it's like a 1K to 4K potential ROI. For Ethereum as well, I think there's a lot of liquidity in the downside. Market sentiment obviously is not getting better by the day. I don't think we've got any like additional strikes, but obviously the weekend was kind of crazy, more strikes, more, I don't know, military operations, and I think there was attacks on ships as well, which kind of brought everything to a little bit more of a hostile, you know, kind of environment. But yeah, right now it's not too bad. It's not too bad. What do you guys think? Are we hitting 63.5k in these, I don't know, by the end of the week, let's say? Start a poll, let's have a look. What do you guys think? We hitting 63. Let me know. Are we hitting 63.5k by the end of the week? We could be, we could be. I mean, I believe we might even see it through today. You can see we've already started kind of this drop off for Bitcoin as well. Not too much movement for Ethereum though. Not too much movement at all. So we actually made a high of now, what is it, 65,528, something like that. We are coming slightly bearish now. We are coming slightly bearish. Zero is within 70 USD profit. Stack is coming within profit. It's kind of yes or no, maybe, maybe not. Silver though, silver's not liking it at all. Silver is not liking it at all. Yeah, so obviously I've put stop loss below these lows. So if we start clearing these lows, I feel like we may see a continuation. Overall, I wanted to see gold pushing even higher. Not gold, sorry, silver. $59.73. What did we see at 3:30 today? Today's Wednesday, yes. For 3:30. I mean that's all we saw. But that is very small. It's very small movement. 57.97 to 58.77. Not a lot of movement at all. But I mean, compared to yesterday's movement, look at that. Massive, massive bullish candle there. Insane. And what did we have yesterday? We had we had quite a lot to kind of, you know, go for it. We had sorry, that's today. Yesterday, we had the core CPI, we had the core CPI month on month, core CPI year on year, CPI month on month, CPI year on year. Fed Chairman Walsh testifies that doesn't really, you know, made no impact at all. Yeah, that was kind of it really. Those four things that we covered. So obviously they all came in better than expected. Now you can see core CPI month for month. Forecast was for 0.2%. Actual no change. No, kind of no change, but in a good way, if that makes sense. So we was expecting a little, like a difference of 0.2. We had 0.0. So that's good, obviously better than the expected. Previous was also the same as we expected for this time round. And then the core CPI month year on year came in at 2.6. Forecast was for 2.8. And this obviously pushed the dollar, like we saw yesterday. Where is it? Here. Massive, massive move for the downside. Look at that. Huge move. Obviously, it's not as big as yesterday. Sorry, it's not as big as today. 3:30, you can see. Here, we actually moved from what, 101.17 to 100.6. DXY is obviously going to do its own thing. We can't really come in and know where it's going to kind of, you know, come towards. Bitcoin is still pushing. Bitcoin is still pushing. For some reason, it's still pushing. This is some kind of sick joke, honestly. This is some kind of sick joke. We've actually come bang on to that previous high. I feel like we may be in to sweep those highs. question is, do we continue higher and then potentially, obviously, come for that buy side liquidity that we have around 65, what is it, 65.5 something, and then potentially, you know, push even higher, come into around 67k, or do we see the reset first? I mean, the reset first is definitely what I'm looking for right now. We are obviously 2k down, but yeah, obviously we'll see silver coming for the upside as well, most likely. Rejection there, that's a good sign. That is a very good sign. So we're not obviously going to be sweeping those highs for Bitcoin. That is a good sign. Ethereum is down slightly as well. Not sure why, but okay. So we are bullish on Ethereum. Just looking at the structure on there. Drop off there for Ethereum. Ideally, we want to be clearing those lows. If we do see some kind of respecting of those levels in the downside, then there is obviously potential for a continuation. But you can see they've been, I mean, Ethereum's price has been touching up on those levels pretty nicely so far. You can see there, here again, here again. Yeah, we're gonna continue. I think we are gonna continue. Just looking at this pattern, I believe we do have a wedge pattern again. So initially, this is what we have. Let me just get it up for you guys. So we've got pressure from this area, and then pressure from the downside towards the upside again as well. So we are moving like, I don't know, that pattern seems a bit too sharp maybe. Yeah, we can't take it to that level though. Oh, that magnet on it. That magnet sometimes does my head in full on. I mean, that's kind of what we've got going on. We've got the pressure from the sellers here, not letting that price push higher, and then the pressure from the buyers, obviously making those higher lows. So we've got obviously higher lows, but then at the same time, we've got lower highs. So there is pressure building. And as a result, obviously, we've mentioned this. We've actually mentioned this pattern multiple times in other sessions before. So realistically, what we've kind of got every time is a move for the downside. So you can see selling pressure there, selling pressure there, selling pressure here as well. And then initially, once we kind of finish building that pressure, we start moving for the downside. I mean, it's kind of which origin we came from is realistically the way we're going to continue. So you can see we came from that upside there towards the downside. We start this pattern, and most likely what we'll see now is a drop off, so a continuation pretty much. And then obviously from this downside, we've got pressure from the buyers right there, right here as well, and then also in this area as well. So I'll mark those green, so there's a little bit of a difference in color, and we actually, you know, get the idea, kind of get the idea. I'll mark these, I don't know, let's go white. There we go. So what I'm expecting now is pretty much a movement like, well, it'll be a pretty sharp move. So I reckon it'll be about there maybe. Rejection from the lows, like so. That's what I am expecting to see. Currently. Not bad. What have we just done on there? Looks like silver hit stop loss. Not good. Not good at all. Let's have a look at the Bitcoin's price action. It looks the same. It looks the same. I'm not gonna lie. It does look the same. But I don't think there's actually no. We can kind of maybe come for this lower area here. It could even be from these lows. I'm not even gonna lie. If we go in a higher time frame, could we see that move? Could we see that move? Let's not go too crazy. What have we just got? Not much right now. Right, we'll get rid of that level, and let's just kind of start completely fresh. Got multiple confirmations there. Boom, there, here, there as well. And then from this downside area towards the upside as well. So we could realistically come from that low and aim for the upside just like... That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad right there. Multiple areas here, there as well. I mean, judging from Bitcoin's kind of point of view, we could continue even pushing, but I don't think there's enough confirmation in this area though. I feel like this is just obviously the price being supported on this area here. Like, I'd say, I mean, I'd actually say about there then. No, not liking that. I mean, it's not too bad, but yeah, we can kind of rule that out to be fair. So if we came actually from instead of that downside there, we come from this first kind of area here. So we'll obviously aim for this top end. So we'll come from that lowest low first, and we'll see how it lines up. It does line up pretty nicely though. It does line up pretty nicely there. As well as the upside, you can see confirmation there as well. So initially, yeah, we may see this upside. Just obviously judging from that price action there. But then Ethereum obviously looks a little bit different. Ethereum does look a little bit different, so Ethereum kind of looks like the opposite. We had a breakout there, you can see, but then we came back within that level. I think it'll be following Bitcoin more than anything. Yeah, so you can see we came from the downside towards the upside, consolidated on those levels, and then boom. I mean, what I don't want to be seeing is that. That's what I don't want to be seeing. That is really don't want to be. I don't want to be seeing that at all. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we do have a very big amount in the downside. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a lot of liquidity. Like, there's a huge amount, 63.5k, and obviously judging from the market structure that we had before here, we are looking to come down to the breakout liquidity, sell side, hit the sell side liquidity, then see a nice touch up on 60k, where we actually do have a wall at 61k, so we could revisit that level. For spot, obviously, for spot, that's been a level that has actually been sat there for what, like a week or so. So a move towards that area would definitely be very, very reasonable. You can see, again, multiple confirmations. You can see there and there here as well. I'm just not looking to obviously come to this buy side liquidity here. So initially, what I want to see now is a drop off. Is that a drop off? Buyers are still stepping in though. Buyers are still stepping in. There's been a lot of buying pressure. I'm not gonna lie, there's been a lot of buying pressure. Yeah, you can see 100 mil there. That's the biggest liquidity zone that we have. 12-hour time frame. 64.3k, 45.07 million. 65,820. Yeah, well, there is quite a lot of resistance here though. If you look at volume, it's like obviously the structure for Bitcoin is a little bit different to the structure on Ethereum. So the pattern suggests from Bitcoin that we may continue higher, but then Ethereum is pretty much the opposite thing. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Anyway, we came from the upside to the downside. We have the wedge pattern. And what we normally expect to see is a continuation on that compression. So I don't know. It's a bit of a sticky one today. I mean, outflows are no longer on the books. We've got inflows. We've had 2 steady days of inflows. I'm not sure what we had for Monday. I didn't actually check, I don't think, for Monday. Let me just have a look. Right, so the inflows for this Monday were, let me have a look. Whoa. So Monday, July 13, the US spot Bitcoin ETFs, the market saw net outflows, not inflows, outflows of 424.7 million. I reckon that's kind of what we've had from the weekend. Obviously, all this conflict, all this strikes and bombings and all this surprise attack. Anyway, yeah, that's what we had on the weekend, and oil prices shot up. Things were looking bad, so I reckon that's kind of priced in from the weekend. So that's what we saw on Monday, and then Tuesday, which was yesterday, we saw inflows of about 200 mil, and today inflows of 180 mil. Question is it going to hold up? Is Bitcoin actually going to hold up? I think that's the question everyone has right now, but overall, I feel like we may see the downside. I want to see the downside, obviously, because I am in a short position. So yeah, I mean, we've already took some stinky trades, I'm not going to lie. Look at that. Bit of a red streak right there. Anyway, I mean, that's what we've got. Down 1.7, 1.7, 1.2. Stinky trades. Stinky trades. Anyway, yeah, I mean, we're looking for the downside. 63.5k for Bitcoin. We are currently bearish for Ethereum. That Ethereum trade's looking pretty nice so far. I feel like we could come at least to maybe this level where we previously saw the support. But I don't know. Even if we come to about, I don't know, 2k in profit, it'd still be good to kind of make up for the loss that we made for that previous trade on silver. So we'll see. Obviously, as the session goes on, we'll probably jump into more trades as we're getting from the group. So if you guys obviously want to see the same exact profits as I'm getting, link for the free trading group is down below. Completely free, don't have to pay anything. It's, yeah, you're completely free. Telegram group, obviously, if you guys don't trust it, you can just, you know, kind of see how the signals play out. Maybe use it to your advantage. Maybe, you know, analyze. Just it's there. It's completely free. It's there. Also, another thing, before I quickly bore you all to death, I'm joking. For funded trading, so we have funded trading actually available right now. So for a 1.5k account, 50 USD entry, and then 0% profit share, instant payout, no challenges. Obviously, most firms give you all the challenges to make you, you know, lose as maximal as possible. They're trying to maximize off of you, trying to make you lose, but there's no challenges, completely free. So obviously you can use the free signals and then this to kind of make yourself a sweet profit, if you know what you're doing, of course. But not financial advice, don't get it twisted, but the opportunity is there for you guys. Anyway, back to our trading. So we are down about 1k right now. We get obviously trades every 15 minutes. So for example, 5 o'clock, 5:15, 5:30, 5:45, and so on. Yeah, I mean, overall, structure-wise for Ethereum right now, looking good. Lower highs, you can see, lower highs right there. Perfect movement. Perfect movement. Let's get that magnet on, drop it on that level. Maybe not. We can maybe go from the other high right there. That does look a little bit better though. You can see. We had the pattern. You can see. And then now we kind of have broke the structure, but it's not too fast. It's actually not too fast. The movement is not reasonable. There's not a lot of volume right now. Look at that. The volume's dead. The volume is dead. Even though we have got a pretty, I'd say, I don't know, it's kind of a consolidated bearish market right at this current given moment. But like I said, potential for that Bitcoin trade is about 1.3k. We are down like 1.1k right now. The position entry is not obviously not the greatest, because it was actually very hard to price in whether it was going to go from the current level. Obviously, we're going to fail 65k and then come to 63.5k. But what we did was we eventually, overnight, I mean, we had from, well, yesterday's session, I was like, I don't know, 5 o'clock or something. We consolidated throughout the whole afternoon. And then I think throughout the night time, we kind of moved back up towards 65k. Let me have a look. We'll go in the, I don't know, let's go 15-minute time frame. Wednesday, Tuesday. Yeah, you can see from Tuesday, 18:30. Look at that, all the way through up until today at 4 o'clock, we then made a high of 65,538. And yeah, I mean, we was kind of in the uptrend, but then again, you can see we've got support on this level here at 64,435. Heavy support, but then resistance. It's like a bullish uptrend, kind of, but then it's respecting this level as well. Eventually, obviously, we came to sweep 65k, 65.5k, and that is what we kind of were trying to, picture yesterday. We failed for the level multiple times, and then it was like a question of, are we going to get 65k? Are we not going to get 65k? So, funny as they're trading with 3x. I mean, you can make the most of it. I think we had a member of ours. He said he made, from that 50 USDT, he made, I think it was about 3.5k or something in the space of a month and a half. So, I mean, it's not impossible. It's definitely doable. I mean, that chart right now looks like it's all over the place. I'm not gonna lie, that chart looks ridiculous. All right, I think we've got maybe some more signals. It is 30. Right, what have we got? It's 1830. Let's have a look. Crude oil sell 630. If crude oil, if we're seeing a move for the downside on crude oil, then can we see a potential upside for Bitcoin and all other crypto? Most likely, most likely. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Have we broken outside of that range? Not yet. We've got AAVE. AVE. I'm not sure what that is, but anyway. Entry point 97.3, 96.5, 96.7. 96.7 is where we are at. 97.3, 99. We can come in at 98. I mean, 97.3 is literally like, it's literally like right there. 92.8. Right, that's a trade for Av. What do we have for crude oil, I think? A short for crude oil, 75.36, is that doable? I mean, we could potentially even see 73, but then, look, this is just so many hours of consolidation since Tuesday. So literally since the end of Monday, we've seen price just consolidating. Maybe we're building pressure. 78,231, 77,709, 78,123 is currently where we're at. So we are slightly below the maximum entry range. We'll come in for TP. We'll come in for like TP 2.5 if that makes sense. And we'll go 70. Well, let's do 75. I mean, that could be a kind of a swing trade, or it could be something a little bit different. It kind of mean for crude oil, I feel like price is heavily dependent on news. So if we get maybe some more news that's maybe a little bit more positive, then we could see the downside relatively quickly. But if things, kind of take their time, then yeah, you guys know how it will most likely play out. Let's have a look. Where's Bitcoin at? Yep, and that is what we've just seen. 63.5k. 63.5k. I mean, look at the amount of confirmations we have on this level though. Prices came to the level, rejected, 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 rejected again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then all the other candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 9 candles confirming that level in the 15-minute time frame. I mean, even if price came to about 64.4k, that would still be decent. Like, that would still be good. I feel like it's heavily overbought though. We need the breathing room. We need the breathing room. Right, I think I've done enough on Bitcoin for now. We'll have a look at what we've got news-wise, seeing if we you know, have anything new that we could maybe cover. But in the meantime, you guys can obviously look at the, well, it's not, I mean, there's not really too much interesting things going on the chat right now, but you can watch that. Well, actually, we can kind of go for it together. But I don't want to get banned again. Kind of last time I had a look at the, you know, X together, we got banned. I think it was because of the UFC. So yeah, we had a few things. Kind of, I think it was the UFC event that we had for what was it called? That event that was happening on like the weekend, UFC 250 I think it was. So yeah, we got banned for that, which was kind of shit, but it's okay. Alright, let's have a look. Let's just have a look together. Bit risky, but okay. 2 Supreme Court justices make a rare appearance on the Hill to warn about threats to court. Some bullshit. The US Mint is set to begin striking a dollar coin featuring President Trump's face, a rare move putting a sitting president on American money. Gold coin. The US Mint is set to begin striking a dollar coin. A dollar coin. So what, are we going to get like a coin that's going to be, what, worth $1 or what? What is the point in that? President Trump has added his name or likeliness to the federal buildings and airports, bridges, and even some passports. Now the US Mint is striking a $1 coin featuring his face in a rare controversial move to put a sitting president on American money. What's the point? Like, literally, there's too many problems going on and you're doing all this rubbish, but okay. Weakest buying since COVID. Retail still active, but more selective. Nvidia CEO met former Sega CEO. Yu Suzuki in Tokyo to thank them for a $5 million investment in 1995. That saved Nvidia from bankruptcy after the company failed to deliver a chip Sega that had ordered. Well, it looks like karma strikes back, in a good way, of course. In a good way, of course. I mean, yeah, we've got the World Cup game tonight. Actually, this is a very important topic as well. There is actually a very, very big demand for AI, obviously, as you guys know. Currently, obviously, American AI is definitely, I think it's like 10 times more expensive than Chinese AI. And I think the Chinese AI is starting to kind of take over. But, no, I mean, American AI is a lot better, but at the same time, I think it was 10 times more expensive. So, I don't know. We could use a little bit of a slightly worse option, but then it'll be you know, not 10 times more expensive. But yeah, I mean, AI is there's a lot of money coming into AI right now. It's literally kind of the main topic of discussion. But yeah, what else have we got? Football. What would you call it? American football. Yeah, nothing really too much going on. England versus Argentina may be the most explosive game of this World Cup, but the Wall Street Journal readers ranked this grudge match far behind some of the most famous feuds of US sports. Today is going to be crazy. Who do you guys think is going to win? Let me know. I might just drop in a poll for you guys. We could do a social trade. Let me know if we get, I don't know, let's get 10 likes. Obviously we're at 3 likes. Somehow, what are you guys playing at? Get us to 10 likes, we'll do a social trade. So pretty much we will trade anything that you guys suggest. Say it's, I don't know, gold, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, anything you guys want to trade, we'll trade. And I will let you guys decide short or long. So get to 10 likes, then we will get a social trade on. Oh no, it's still bullish. Like, it's still bullish. When can we expect it to start coming for the downside though? When can we expect this downside to come in? Not looking too nice, is it? Not looking too nice. Right, what else have we got news-wise? Let's have a look. Japanese retail investors are playing with fire. Every serious investor should read this from start to finish. Keep this on your radar. And then today's US market open, we saw 450 billion added to the US stock market in the last 5 minutes. US PPI comes in lower than expected. I mean, the PPI was not making a drastic change at all. Like, there was barely any change, and we've seen such a massive move. You can see how sensitive the market actually is right now. It's incredibly sensitive. Honestly, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, we was just down like 2k. We are coming slightly bearish, but I mean overall, you can see how bullish price action actually is right now. Very bullish. The liquidity sitting above is crazy. There's also one major liquidity cluster below, around 40k. I think there's a good chance we sweep a significant portion of the liquidity first, but once that happens, the risk reward of staying bearish on Bitcoin won't make much sense anymore. I mean, for now, there's obviously still opportunity to come very bearish for Bitcoin, but currently, as of right now, there's not much movement at all. You guys can see the exact price movement right now. It's very slow, very slow. Japan just outpaced the US on crypto regulation. Japan officially passed a bill paving the way for crypto ETFs and cutting crypto taxes from 55% to 20%. While the US struggles to pass the Clarity Act, Asia is going all in on crypto. Good for them. Good for them. I feel like China and Japan and all these kind of, Eastern countries are kind of a little bit ahead of the West with getting things done, and in terms of progress, they seem to be a lot faster. And you know, of course, they're having a big impact on the market overall as well. Clarity Act's about to pass. Trillions of institutional capital are waiting on regulatory clarity. Kevin Walsh replaced Powell as Fed chair. The stage is going to be set for what could be the biggest bull market in history. I feel like we'd have to see the Clarity Act first, and then, I mean, the Clarity Act has kind of died off now. There's not been actually too much movement for anything really. Like, I mean, news-wise, like today, the past couple of weeks, I have not seen much of the Clarity Act being, you know, kind of brung up to the surface again. It's not surfaced much. Like, it obviously came to my knowledge a couple weeks, I mean months ago, a month or two ago, and then it kind of died off. Then Trump got involved. Trump was actually very supportive of the whole Clarity Act itself. Like, he was obviously pro, not obviously like against it. He was very pro the Clarity Act. It does bring more kind of security to traders, investors as well. So I kind of view it as a positive. It will obviously make institutions feel safer, aligning their, you know, capital and investments into obviously crypto and everything else. But right now, I mean, even on that chart, we're still bullish, but that's beside the fact of the Clarity Act. But yeah, like Mustafa said, everyone like and subscribe. I want to see 10 likes right now in these 5 minutes, and I will let you guys do a social trade. So pretty much you can pick anything you want, gold, Bitcoin, whatever it is, we will trade it. But I'll give you guys the option, short or long. So we'll see. Get to those 10 likes and we'll see. Right, we're up 226 on 0 though. Pretty good though. Pretty good. We've actually nearly hit TP. We've nearly hit TP. That's good. Still down. I mean, Ethereum, crude oil, and then AV are not too bad. AV 266, crude oil 80, Ethereum 93. Not too bad. 1.2k on Bitcoin though. 1.2k on Bitcoin. All in total, 1.5k down, but we'll see. Very slow, like you guys can see it for yourselves. Market today, not much movement at all. What else have we got? DG Spain prices 287 million IPO at 560 euro, 560 per share, 51.3 million shares offered. And it looks like a scam. 6 minutes ago. The men winning of ICE are doing a great job. One that has to be done. Crime is down, way down in America. In many cases, with numbers that haven't been seen in decades. The open border policy of sleepy Joe Biden allowed 25 million people to pour into our country, unchecked and unvetted. Unvetted is like anyone can come in. You don't have to get checked. You don't have to. You can be bringing in a bowler for God knows. You can be bringing in anything like AIDS and anything. Anyway, many were criminals, and we have to get them out. In order to do this, we must be strong, tough, and smart. And we cannot give up on the of ICE's most important and effective crime-fighting tools, the traffic stop. Once we do, we are playing right into the criminals' hands. The radical left, Democrats, would like to see this done, but it won't happen on my watch. ICE, be judicious, fair, and smart, and go back and do your very important job. Keep those crime stat records coming. Remember, you are loved and respected in America. Thank you for attention to this matter. So, Trump likes ICE. Ice, baby. Yeah, Trump is pro-ice. Trump is pro-ice. Obviously, I'm not gonna be too involved in that, but I think it's a great job. Obviously, it's not such a great job when it's kind of, tearing families apart who, want to do better for their family, for their kids and, whatnot. But overall, the illegal immigration does actually bring a very, very negative impact to other places, like we've seen obviously in Europe. All these conflicts, all these stabbings and everything else under the sun that these people are doing, mostly from kind of Middle Eastern countries like, I don't know, I'm not going to name and shame, but you guys probably know. But yeah, it's obviously not good. And I feel like they're trying to, keep their own country safe. So they're doing the best they can. Obviously, Trump's kind of all over the place right now. Honestly, like Trump is literally all over the place. He's here, he's there, he's in the markets, he's in oil, he's in Iran, he's in everything we have. He's all about it. He's all about it. Oh my God, when are we gonna start moving for the downside? Oh my days. Like, we're still continuing. We are still continuing. It's killing me. And the price movement is actually not even significant. I mean, it's relatively slow. It's relatively slow. Yeah, you guys can see we've not broken outside that level yet. We have not broken outside of that level. Not yet anyway. Not yet anyway. News-wise today, we've not really got anything else planned. Can't get my words out. Euro USD, but then again, it's a FOMC member Cook speaks. We're not really expecting anything to happen for that. And then Beige Book, I've never seen that happen ever. I don't even know what that is. Beige Book. 8 times per year, 2 weeks before each FOMC meeting. Anecdotal evidence supplied by the 12 Federal Reserve banks regarding local economic conditions in their district. View full details of the US Beige Book. This analysis is used by the FOMC to help make their decision on the interest rates. However, it tends to produce a mild impact as the FOMC also receives 2 non-public books, the Green Book and the Blue Book, which are widely believed to be more influential to their rate decision. So, are we gonna maybe see some impacts from that or not? I don't know, I've actually never seen that before, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Have you guys ever seen the Beige Book? Because I've got no clue what it is. I've literally got no clue. Rejection there. Let's see if we've broken it. Yeah, slight breakout though. But initially, drawdown. I mean, I want to be coming to 64.4k at least. 64.4k at least. I want to be clearing those lows and coming back within that price range. Massive drop is. That's what I want to see. Massive volume in selling pressure. That is definitely what I want to see right now. So the Beige Book is the report that is based on a qualitative feedback rather than hard economic data. Each of the 12 Federal Reserve districts collects information from businesses, banks, economists, community organizations, and industry contracts. So they'll cover topics such as employment and hiring, wage growth, consumer spending, manufacturing, housing, commercial real estate, inflation and pricing pressures, and business outlook. So I feel like it's a pretty important meeting, but we'll obviously see how it impacts us as we go on. I mean, Stark's not seeing much movement though, is it? Stark's not seeing much movement at all. But then again, Bitcoin is still seeing buying pressure. It's actually making me mad. I feel like I want to blow this. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't make the table go mad. Like, we don't even get a genuine move. We just, I don't know, reject, and then we continue, and then we kind of, we're still bullish, but we want to see the downside. We want to see that downside. Oh no, please don't tell me we've actually hit this, that buy side liquidity. Let me drop a level on that high there. I'll drop it in green. Yeah, we've touched it. Oh, far. Everyone smash that like button. Smash that like button. 10 likes, and I'm gonna give you guys the possibility to get yourselves a social trade, whatever you want to call it. So pretty much you guys will obviously be in control. Obviously I will allocate the amount. We're not gonna go all in like we're doing another blackjack or something, but yeah, we'll have a look. Give them 10 likes and we'll see. We've actually come to that buy side liquidity, and immediately you can see the reversal. It looks like a reversal's coming on. It does look like a reversal's coming on. Do we close stack? Maybe. I feel like we'll continue for the downside on stack now that Bitcoin's obviously shifted in price. We've not swept any lows yet though, so we could still be in this upwards movement, but we'll see. Obviously, if price, continues kind of doing this, we come to these lows, sweep the lows. Like we've got a low here, low here, low here. So if we obviously continue to push, then we'll most likely see price coming back down to 64,435. If not, then I don't know. We could kind of touch up on here, or we could just continue like this and then boom. But it's not what I want to see. That is not what I want to see. Obviously, we've got stop loss at 65.7k for Bitcoin. We want to see that continuation. Downside, obviously. Not upside. Not upside. Bitcoin hit 65k overnight. Yep, that's what we had yesterday. The US, Scott Bessent yesterday, the US will continue to hold Bitcoin no matter what happens. I'm not sure if that's actually like fake news or it's kind of, I don't know, a bit of hype. Most of actually what we see is kind of just hype overall. Everyone thinks the bear market is over. History says otherwise. Previous Bitcoin bear markets lasted 360 to 410 days and wiped out 77% to 87%. This cycle is still the mildest on record. If history repeats, the hardest part could still be ahead. We will see. We will see. I mean, the fact that we're getting this kind of movement right now for Bitcoin is looking good. It's looking good. It looks like that buying pressure has kind of died off a little bit, but I don't want to speak too soon, as we could obviously sweep this high and continue even more bullish. But it's not what I want to see. It's definitely not what I want to see. Rejections. Everyone is celebrating low inflation, but no one is paying attention to this. The same thing that brought inflation down is picking up again. Oil is back at $81, its highest level in 4 weeks. Every $10 increase in oil adds 0.3% inflation. Every $10 increase in oil prices adds 0.3% to US inflation. You guys can see. And this time the situation could be even worse. First of all, the US Petroleum Reserve is at a 40-year low, which means oil prices can't be suppressed more by releasing a new supply. Additionally, AI is now contributing to inflation, and even the Fed is admitting that. Further, AI spending is only expected to accelerate, so inflation won't cool down much. This is actually what we mentioned yesterday. The US has a massive amount of spending on AI. Like it's insane. China and it's like Asian countries, they have it 10 times less. So their spending on AI is 10 times less, but then also their product is kind of still good. Their product is still good. I feel like I'm talking like a drug lord or something, but I'm joking. The products, but no, I'm joking. Their AI is actually said to be pretty good, but yeah, obviously America, you can see all that spending on AI adds inflation pressure. So I don't know. I feel like it's still a bear market, to be fair. But you can see the low inflation was actually a very tiny amount. Like it came in very small, but slightly less inflation does actually mean we're going to see a bull market. You know, things are going to get better. The amount was very small, but then you can see we had a massive impact at the US market open. Actually, no, before the US market open, when the inflation data actually came out. So the CPI, month over month, CPI year over year. And yeah, we actually saw a massive bullish movement yesterday. Where was it again? I think it was here. Yeah, Tuesday, 15:30. Here, that's that whole movement there. And then for crude oil, massive move for the downside. Where is 15:30 on Tuesday? There, this is a move. This is that whole move. Massive downside move right there, look at that, insane. But yeah, currently, it does look like Bitcoin is starting to drop finally. Finally. Can we come in for a move and to catch maybe that momentum for the downside? Let's have a look. We're coming for Sui and Pudgy Penguins actually. Looks like Bitcoin is dropping off finally. Right, I'll look for Pudgy Penguins. We'll look for somewhere. Actually, we'll come to this previously supported area here, so just about there. And then for Sui, reasonable, right there. I'm not sure why that position is so small though. I'm not sure why that position is so small. We're starting to sweep lows as well. Looking better, but I don't know, we'll see. Everyone smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. Obviously, if you guys want to check out them links, the first one will be for the free Telegram trading channel. Free signals, very nice setups in there as well. And then we actually do have funded trading available on ETH as well. So 50 USD entry gets you a 1.5 key account. No, obviously there's no challenges, nothing like that. There's instant payout, 0% profit share, so anything you make is entirely yours to keep. And then obviously we do have like larger accounts as well. The 50k and the 100k will be available soon. We're just getting that sorted, but we'll see. That'll be open very soon. So this gives you a great opportunity to obviously trade without risking your own capital. So like I said, anything you make entirely yours to keep. So yeah, it's there for you guys. To check out. And like I said, the group completely free, nice signals in there. I've actually been taking some of those signals on my own trades as well. Very nice, I can't complain. Cannot complain. So, like I said, liquidity is still in the downside at 63.5k for Bitcoin. But yeah, we are currently slightly bearish. So we are within profit on Pudgy. I'm actually going to come in and close that position on Stark, as I believe we will most likely continue for the downside. So we are within profit on Pudgy Penguins, 0, Sui slightly, Av. I'm not sure why our Sui position is actually so small. We'll go 50x. I think that's actually what we had before, 50x leverage. There we go. 417 for Ethereum now. And Bitcoin is still dropping. Come on. Alright, we're looking good. Everyone smash that like button. Destroy the like button. Alright guys, I'm gonna go and get myself a drink, and I'll be back very shortly. So you can watch that trade, and yeah, I'll be back as soon as possible. Right, boys, how are we looking? Short SYN at 0.271. Should I wait or book? What do you think? Book? Wait or book? What do you mean? What the hell? I mean, Bitcoin is... Oh, VIT TP on 0. 230. 920. I mean, we've made some profit. The only loss we've obviously got from today is Stark and... well. We're up about 470 on Ethereum though. Alright, we'll get rid of those lines, get rid of those levels. Currently, looks like we're being rejected from this previous low, this kind of previously supported, I guess, area. I feel like we kind of have to clear this kind of whole area. It can't just be like, you know, this empty. So I feel like we could come to about 1890 at least. 1890 at least. Question is now, are we going to come in for this liquidity? Shorted SYN. I'm still not familiar with SYN. I think you actually mentioned this yesterday in the session. Yeah, yesterday you put in velvet. Honestly, bro, I can't give you a good kind of outlook because I've got no clue what you're trading. I've never looked at SYN. I've never looked at velvet, so I can't really. I don't want to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. So 0 hit 2p2, which is exactly what we just saw. So yeah, well, we're still looking good for the downside. Still looking good. Overall, it looks like Bitcoin might come back to kind of this previously supported area and then continue for this downside. But for now, not too much going on. Not too much going on. Let's have a look on X. Intel, I'm not sure. PK Kemsley puts Dorit on blast. No clue what that is. Keir Starmer received a standing ovation at his final Prime Minister's questions in London.
And in 2 years, this is the end of my political journey.
Good.
In 6 years, went from historic defeat in 2019 to historic victory in 2024. And in 2 years in government, I leave the country in better shape than I found it. To my successor and each of you, I will give my full support. To all colleagues across the House, can I wish you good health and happiness. To all those in the gallery whose lives have been changed or improved by this Labour government, and all across the country who struggle to be seen or heard, you're the reason I came into politics. To my wife and children, I love you. Goodbye.
Bullshit. Like, he has to read all that off the paper, okay. What just happened then? TP on Sui. Get in! We hit TP on Sui, that's like a 400 340 there. Get in. Get in. Right, guys. England game tonight. England game tonight. Okay, brother. Started trailing. Look at that. I mean, not bad. Not bad. I mean, this is a level we could break as well, and then potentially come to there. That would be insane. I'm actually gonna come in. I'm gonna come in. I am looking for TP all the way there. I mean, look at that area. It's literally empty. It's literally empty. If we break this if we break this level, I feel like the move would be relatively fast though. The move would be relatively fast. Yeah, game tonight, boys. What do you think? Let me have a look. Who's winning tonight? Let me know. England or Argentina? Who's winning tonight? I want to see what you guys think. I want to see what you guys think. So we're 610 on Ethereum, 570 now, 380 on AV. Let's have a look how close we are to TP. Our TP is miles away. TP is miles away. Pudgy Penguins still looking good. What else have we got? Yeah, still Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still down a bit. Bitcoin's still down a bit. Can we see that continuation though? Can we see that continuation? We may dip into this zone and then maybe have some kind of reaction initially. 69 million there though. I want to see 63.5k. Give me 63.5k now. Right at this second, 63.5k. Let's look at liquidity. Oh shit. Liquidity is coming, is gone. That level is no longer as strong as it was. Oh no. There's actually more liquidity building at 65.9k. Oh, now it's like a question of, do we come for the downside or do we maybe come for 65k plus? That's what I'm a little bit worried about right now. That's what I'm a little bit worried about right now. I want to see Sui breaking this level first though. That would give us a deeper downside for Bitcoin as well. What have we got here? Clarity Act is now in serious danger. 3 Democratic senators are threatening to block the bill unless new ethics rules stop public officials from personally profiting from crypto. The move comes after President Trump disclosed more than 1.4 billion in crypto-related income last year. What the hell? What's he gonna be making this year though? I feel like he's probably gonna be telling his son like, oh yeah, you know, get a trade on this before I let things go crazy. Gives his son the best opportunity. All right, let's break that level. Let's break that level. Come on now. Let's see this downside. Oh my god, I actually hate this indicator. Oh my god. Now there's 2. That doesn't look too good. What are we looking like for Bitcoin though? Selling pressure, buying pressure, but it doesn't look like there's much of it. You can see we're kind of consolidating instead of actually, moving bullish. So we may even get a continuation with Sui as well. Sui's not seeing much movement for the upside as well. England, come on, England. I want to see everyone dropping a like, everyone subscribe. We want to get 250 by the end of the session. 250, 2 more subscribers. We want to get 250. I want to get 250. Come on now, everyone subscribe. If you're not subscribed, you're missing out. You're missing out big time. Oh, Sui's down 200 now. I want a quick scalp. Could we potentially see some consolidation, then we maybe build some pressure, then we continue? Could we see that happening? Maybe. I mean, overall, I want to see the downside. Like, I mean, I really want to see the downside. 63.5k. I feel like that position's got smaller though. That position has got a lot smaller now. 63.5k has got definitely smaller. Yeah, just consolidating right now. Literally just consolidating. It does look like buying pressure's getting a lot weaker though. Don't tell me we're still bullish for Bitcoin. Actually, not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I took so many losses today. My balance is fucked. But I'm gonna watch you, even if I don't trade. I'm gonna wait till 63,500. I feel like 63,500 or even 60k. 60k is still a reasonable level we could retouch upon. 61k, 60k. I feel that's what we could touch upon, but we'll see. 63.5k is definitely an area we could definitely see price coming to. Like, I said definitely twice here, but okay. Right, we've got Tesla sell. TSLA. So we're going to be trading some stocks for today, are we? Some stocks. Entry point 394.391. Currently at 393.21. We could go TP3 actually for that. And that is 378.44. Let's see it. Oh, could we see the continuation? I mean, we just shifted from 1k in a loss 1k loss to what now? 370. Let's see. Sui's with the profit right now. I think Sui saw a massive candle. Yep. Look at that massive bearish candle. Two in a row. We're being rejected from the previous low where price actually came to. Crude oil. I think we have to close that position on crude oil. Yeah, we'll close that position on crude oil. I'm not gonna kind of reverse trade and look for a long position. I mean, we could kind of maybe aim for this upside, but I don't know, like 80k, 70, not 80k, 79 to 80 dollars per barrel. No, let's just leave it for now. Let's leave it for now. Let's have a look at Sui. That's Ethereum. I want to see Ethereum continuing this downside. You can see we're getting kind of rejected here. But all of this room is so empty. Super empty. Same for Sui. I feel like, yeah, same for Sui. All this space is literally empty. So if we break all these lows and continue even further towards this downside, I believe we'll see a pretty nice move. This could be a very nice move. What we are aiming for, 3.5k. It could be a potential 3.5k. We're slowly moving. We're slowly moving. Dun dun dun. So I want to see what you guys think. Holy moly. Look at that. I knew it was going to break. I literally knew it. And that was not off the group. No signal. That was right here. MVP. I'm joking anyway. And that, let's have a look what you guys think. 2 votes. What the helly? What, 1k up? That's like a 1.7k trade, but obviously, well, it's gonna be not as much as we are down 700 on Bitcoin. So Sui's now 800 in profit. Like, that move right there is massive. Look at that, absolutely massive move. Bitcoin. I still want to see Bitcoin dumping. Like, it can just dump all the way to, I don't know, 60k. I'd be happy. Even to 60k, I'd be happy. $1.4k. We was literally waiting for so long. We was waiting for what, nearly the whole session to catch this, to kind of, well, I won't say whole session. I'd say at least 40 minutes. 40 minutes at least. But look at that. We finally got the drop off for Bitcoin. 1.9k profit right there. 2k right there. Yes sir. Yes sir. Let's go. 2k. That realistically should be like, I don't know, 2.5k if we actually had a nice entry for Bitcoin. But obviously you can see the stinky entry for Bitcoin that we've got, down 500. And we're continuing to push. We're at this low now. We are at this low now. Question is, can we short on Bitcoin whilst we're in a long position? I don't know if we can. Maybe. I think we'll see some rejection here though from this previous low. How much do you usually risk per trade? I'm not sure. Like maybe like 2-3%, maybe like 5, 10. Depends on the trade. Depends on the trade. Oh my god, Bitcoin is literally dumping right now. Holy shit. Well, we're still up 900 on Sui. I mean, coming down to that level that we previously, well, that we've got TP for, is definitely a reasonable area we can come to. 2.2k, 2.2k profit right now. Even with that 500 loss on Bitcoin. But obviously it's coming within even more profit as we speak. 450 now. I mean, it was at like 1.5k at one point. 1.5k was insane. Insane. We have got a hammer candle there. That might be a signal for the upside, but maybe. It's a very nice hammer candle though as well. Like, it's a very nice hammer candle. Well, it's literally perfect. At the bottom of the bearish move. Yeah, we're still bearish on Bitcoin. I want to see it come within profit. I mean, we could touch upon this level though. We could definitely touch upon this level. Yeah, look at that. We're looking nice. 2.8k. That's a massive drop off of Bitcoin. Massive drop off. $2.9, nearly 3k in profit already. Yeah, these were the horrible trades we had earlier on. 1.7k, 1.8k, 600, 1.3k. Yeah, so we'll be good. We'll be good. We've got 6 positions. We've got Pudgy Penguin, Sui, Av, Tesla, Ethereum, and then Bitcoin. Bitcoin is still within a loss, of course. We are not yet at that entry level. The best trades we've currently got on are obviously Sui, Ethereum, and it looks like Av. It looks like Avs right now. I was actually expecting a price to come to kind of this area and then we'd see the rejection, but obviously you can see we've completely cleared that zone. Sat at 2.7k. Looking good, looking good. Oh, you guys, just smash that like button and smash that subscribe button. We want to get 2 more subscribers. We want to get 250 by the end of the session. Everyone smash that subscribe button. Right, what else have we got? Oh, I'm not even going to subscribe to this guy. Fuck this guy. Everyone who bought the SpaceX at $135 IPO price now assisting at a loss. SpaceX has crashed 41.5% from its all-time high, wiping out 1.25 trillion from its market cap. That is insane. There was actually a lot of investors and traders who did think this was going to happen. There was so many people who actually suggested that this was going to happen. And well, it's happened. It has literally happened. Since July 1st, Bitcoin has massively outperformed major markets. Bitcoin up 9.56%, gold 1.39, S&P 500 0.8, and silver down 0.19. Yeah, Bitcoin is been holding up. It's been holding up very nicely, very nicely. Kane and Ice. Argentina fans 10-2 position ahead of England game. What? Oh my day, it's gonna be insane. This game is going to be insane, honestly. This game is going to be crazy. Right, what we're looking like? 1.9k. What's happened? What's happened? Not sure. Well, I mean, we've only seen a slight movement, but somehow we are looking like that. Yeah, so we just obviously spoke about the SpaceX IPO. What else have we got? More fake news. Honestly, the fake news is stupid. Honestly, so there's so much fake news online right now. It's actually crazy. What else have we got? Memecoins extends. Losses are down 10% on the day as a sell-off in memory stocks gains momentum. The stock has now erased 110 billion in market cap today. In one day. That is insane. That is insane. Hello, hello, Professor. Hello, how are you? Right, what have we got? Dun 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 dun. Bitcoin slightly bullish, We've not even came in for this crossover yet though. We've not came in for this crossover yet. Ideally, we could obviously see price coming to kind of maybe in that kind of zone, that mid-range, so about there. Obviously, the move will be from here up to kind of there. And then we'd see a continuation. That's what I'm expecting to see. That is what I'm expecting to see. Yeah, XC as well, slightly bullish. Everything is currently slightly bullish. You can see how much of like an impact Bitcoin has, and how everything else literally follows Bitcoin. Literally everything else follows Bitcoin. Right, what else have we got going on? Yeah, World Cup tonight. It's going to be a mad one. It's going to be a mad one. I'm not really sure who's going to win. I mean, obviously I want England to win. Obviously I want England to win, but I don't know. It's going to be a crazy game. I mean, the fact that France lost yesterday. Oh my God! I was sat there. I was furious. I was actually angry. The fact that they dominated the whole tournament, and then yesterday, Spain literally destroyed them pretty much. Had possession the whole game. They couldn't even get any good attacks in. They couldn't even get in the box. Like, they had no chance. There was moving so sloppy. It's like they was not even trying. It was actually embarrassing to watch. Literally dominate the whole tournament, and then yeah, they just start. I don't even know what. I just forget about it. Forget about it. Right, what have we got? Tesla. So that's the last kind of signal we got. Overall now we've just got obviously Arbitrum, Silver Bonk, and Bitcoin Cash. Let's see the continuation. There you can see Siri's already pushing for the downside. Bitcoin, are we? Is this the area where we start moving? Is this the area where we start moving? maybe not. Rejected. I'd say about there 65,000 0008. 008, sorry, not 0008. There, right there. I don't think I can come in for a short from there. We'll come in for Athena then. I think we are going to continue. We are going to continue this downside, and I will see that that buying pressure dropping. There we go. Immediate rejection. We want to see like those kind of whitish candles. Not seeing it. Still, buyers are still there. Buyers are still there. Some World Cup fans have accused FIFA of favouring Argentina, the defending World Cup champions, and its star player, billionaire Lionel Messi. I mean, it's very true. Like, it's all a Ponzi scheme. It's all a Ponzi scheme. 3 billion in USD reserves for stability, 55 billion in Bitcoin reserves for asymmetric upside. Strange. I don't want to see this upside continue. I mean, we are getting a lot of buying pressure, but then the price is not moving relatively sharp towards the upside. So to me, that might actually suggest that we do have still got that selling pressure there. Sellers keeping that price in this area. Sellers keeping the price in this area right now. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a go on lucky shot, shall we? Let's have a go on lucky shot. Bruh. Right, left, left, shit. That's it for me. Level 5 million. Closing order with more than 500% profit. So if I'm, say if I've got a, I don't know, $100, I've got to make what, 500? If that's, is that 500 profit? I mean, 100% is already $100. And then, I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let's see this downside. Let's see the crossover and see the downside. Honestly, the price movement right now, very, very slow. Very, very slow. Very, very slow. Oh, we're slightly pushing, we're slightly pushing. Are we still bullish? No way. Are we going to start dropping now? Is this a drop I was waiting for? We are heavily overbought right now. Let's see this downside from here. Let's see this downside from here. Is this really where we're going to stop moving for this upside? Really, really? Let's see that drop off. Let's see that drop off right now. Yes, we've got Tesla within a slight loss. Yeah, we want to see this downside continue. We want to see this downside continue. Are we starting to kind of peak off, maybe? It looks like it. It looks like it. It looks like we're off in for the continuation. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. I mean, it's slight profit, but then at the same time, it's the price isn't moving. The price isn't moving. Price is literally stationary right now. Thing is, I don't want to see. I don't want to see a continuation, otherwise we'll be pretty cooked. I mean, it's still slight profit, but then at the same time, we came to a level of about, I don't know, I think it was only down about 400 on Bitcoin, and we actually saw some pretty nice profit for everything else. So realistically, I want to see that downside right now. I want to see that curling off. I want to see it curling off and coming even deeper. Coming even deeper. Oh my days, what a fucking bullshit, honestly. Like, what are we actually looking at? What are we even looking at right now? Wow. Look at that push. Look at that push. Yeah, as well on a signal group, I'm not really getting too much today. We're just kind of getting TPs on the current trades that I've got going on. This previous area where we saw some support. When are we going to start peaking off? When are we going to start peaking off? Now would be a good time. Now would be a good time. It really would. Alright, let's have a look. Look at Sui USD. Sui is doing okay. Obviously, I've got a short position from that level there. I mean, you could come in for a short position here. It's not bad. It's actually a pretty good level, as we are expecting Bitcoin to start shifting in momentum as well for the downside. So we had a slight rejection just then from Bitcoin, and then I am expecting to see this downside continue. You can see it's all Sui starting to curl off as well, and that's what we're expecting to see for Bitcoin. I mean, I don't want to see a continuation. A continuation would be absolutely ridiculous right now. Honestly, a continuation right now would be absolutely insane. It's a fact that I was in 3k profit, and now we're down 200. I feel like that's what's making me more mad than anything else. The Clarity Act's final fight happens this Thursday. So what, tomorrow? What have we got? Messi will take the pitch today in the World Cup semi-final between Argentina and England. However, the athlete has already scored big with his billionaire status. I don't even give a shit about Messi, honestly. I could not care less about Messi. Right, Clarity Act. I can't stand Messi, I'm not gonna lie. The Clarity Act's final fight happens this Thursday. White House officials will meet with senators to resolve the last major issue, crypto ethics rules. Crypto ethics rules for government officials. The bill will need 60 votes, but Democrats want enforceable rules before stopping it. It's always Democrats. It's always the Democrats, literally. All the time. All the time. All the time. Right, we've got obviously, if you guys want to check out, there's 2 links in the description. One is for Everdex, and currently, well, obviously, other than funded trading itself, we've obviously got, we have got prize pools, so you can win iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches, and then we have a nice opportunity for you all to do some funded trading. So I feel like this is one that most of you guys will actually like to enjoy. So 50 USDT entry gets you a 1.5k account with 0% profit share, no challenges. Like most firms actually do, try to give you challenges, so you don't obviously. It's hard to complete them, and you're risking kind of more of your own money. So, for example, like, I don't know, you have to make 10% profit first, 20% of anything. We don't have any challenges, and everything you make is entirely yours to keep. And then 50k and 100k accounts will be available very, very soon. So it's a fully decentralized exchange. Like obviously other prop firms, they ask you, for example, like where you get money from, how did you, deposit this money, where is it from, all this, all that. Here, no questions asked. You put your money in, you trade, you take your money out, easy peasy. None of this law bollocks and everything else. So your money is obviously safe. No one has control of it like all these other places do, where they ask you, where is this from, how did you get it, how did you make all this money, and whatever. But yeah, completely nothing like that. Yeah, link is down below. There's also a free Signal group. Obviously, if you guys want it, it's completely free, 100% free. You don't have to do anything, you don't have to subscribe or anything, it's completely free. So yeah, it's there for you guys in the description below. But yeah, I'm looking for Bitcoin to start dropping again. I'm looking for Bitcoin to start pushing for the downside again. Very slow right now. Very, very slow. this right here, this is the area where I want to see the price moving down to at least 64k. But obviously my TP for Bitcoin is actually 63.5k. So yeah, I am looking for 63.5k right now. I am looking for 63.5k. But yeah, you can see momentum is still for the upside, but we are crossing over right now. So we could start dumping again. But I want to see a lower low as well. So let's have a look. Obviously, we're not shifted just yet. So we are still waiting to see that continuation for Bitcoin. I'll actually move these indicators down a little bit so you guys can see my chart a little better. Let me just drop it in there. So what I'm currently waiting for would be, let me have a look at a 5-minute time frame. I mean, we could realistically even come to here, like 62.4k. Even come to 62.4k. So what I said I'm looking for is something like, probably like this. Like so. But yeah, I want to see a lower low. It may even be there. You can see this is a pretty heavily supported area, so it's a pretty strong level that obviously price could be experiencing some resistance at. So when obviously market flips, then we have support turning into resistance. So this area of support currently will be resistance once the price starts coming down for like 63k, 62k. So once we get to this area, we'll see price kind of do a thing where it goes to the downside and it'll like bounce off it. If it's strong enough, it may consolidate and then eventually will obviously break the structure. But right now, we'll see. That's all I can say. We'll see. But the fact that we're not breaking down for the lower area is kind of concerning. You can see, look at that. We've still not crossed over. It's like a little penguin. It's like a little penguin right there. If I were to draw it, it would be like that. And then he's got his little feet. And there's his eyeball. Do you see what I'm seeing? That's definitely a penguin right there. And then there's a fish. What am I even doing? But yeah, it kind of looks like a penguin anyway. Yeah, what I'm waiting for right now is these two indicators to cross over. Like, it would probably be like this. And then we start seeing a massive downside and coming to make a lower low, obviously surpassing this previous area that we've got here and making a low here, and it'll probably move like so. But at this level, we'll probably see maybe that and then eventually break down, but I don't know. Still yet to be determined. But like I said, Sui still looks good. Anthropic. I don't know how do you see it? But I think they are available now. Ooh, look at that. Guys, this is brand new. It's hidden, they're cheeky. They are cheeky in the bottom. Look at that. Right, we have now got something insane. So currently now we have got USD GPY against the US dollar. So USD Japanese yen. We've got Euro USD. So we've got Forex on Everdex right now. And then we've got Gram USD. I'm not sure what that is. You can trade SpaceX as well. OpenAI and Anthropic USD. That is insane. Look at that. Crazy. Bumbleclot. Crazy stuff. I actually want to have a look at the Euro USD. Obviously, when we see Euro pushing, we'll see dollar dipping. And currently, let's have a look. Yeah, I'll probably crash out again. Yeah, dollar index is dropping. I think that's why we're actually seeing such a bullish move for Bitcoin right now. It's just seeing a lot of resistance. It's not moving for the downside yet. It's kind of holding the level. It's literally holding that level. You guys can see it's literally just consolidating. I feel like selling pressure is there though. That's why we've not seen the move higher. It's literally just stood still. And why are we getting that currently? It's 8 o'clock, and at 8 o'clock, we've only got that FOMC member Cook speaking. But what is he actually doing? Maybe he's doing something. Not sure. Maybe that's why we're seeing such a massive move for the downside on the dollar index. But look at that. It's a very, very bearish move though. It's a very bearish move. But then you can see we kind of come to the same level as we previously did on the stochastic indicator. And once we saw that, you can see pretty bullish there, but then eventually we obviously continue. But let's buy a meme coin. Well, we have got them 10 likes that I mentioned earlier, so let's have a look. I mean, I'm only going to be obviously trading on Everdex, but we can come in for a long. Let me know, guys. What do you want to see me trade? Drop it in the comments. Drop it in the comments. We'll do a social trade. Whatever you guys want to trade right now, I will trade it. And you guys get to decide if it's a long position or a short. So you guys decide if we buy or we sell. Just let me know what coin. Give me two on. I'll give you guys like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Give you guys 5 minutes to decide. Whatever ones we get the most, we will trade. I'll get like 2. So then I'll put a poll on, and it'll be between those 2. And then obviously, there we go. Finally, well, already 500 in profit, or 450. Let me know. What do you guys want to see me trade? It's all up to you. Anything you say, I will trade it. Like, I'm not even joking. Anything you guys say, I will literally trade it. I'm not even joking. Right, we're coming up to 480 profit. Have we seen a push from the dollar index? Not really, not really. Where are we at? 400. Yeah, Tesla's still in for a bit of a loss. Come on, wow, what's going on, everyone? I'm not seeing any comments. No one want to see me trade anything you guys want to see. I don't know, Pippin. It could be fat coin. It could be, I don't know, anything. It could be anything at all. It could be gold, silver, any meme coins. Fat coin. We've got Pudgy Penguins. I mean, we're already in a trade on Pudgy Penguins, to be fair. Sui, we're already trading Sui. We're already trading Athena. We've got gold, silver, Pump Fun, Doge, Pepe, Bonk. What else have we got? Everyone, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. That'll be greatly, greatly appreciated. Let me turn this AC on because I'm literally on fire. Alright, we're back. Bro, I was eating, we got like 10 likes. Did you say something about the trade? No one's telling me, no one's getting involved. Come on, Mustafa, give me a good thing to trade. Go on, give me something to trade. What are you thinking? What's on your mind? Fartcoin, Doge, Pepe, anything. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Currently, we've obviously got a trade. We've got 7 positions. 7 positions, that's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. We've got Pudgy Penguins, Athena, Sui, Av, Tesla, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. Bitcoin is actually doing us dirty right now. Bitcoin is doing us dirty right now. It is down about 700. I'm going to tell you, but not market is not now. Market is ugly. Market is ugly right now. Yeah. Tomorrow is fine. Tomorrow is fine. Maybe Bonk. Alright, let's have a look. Bonk. Alright, what is it? Short or long? Let me know. I'll put a poll. Do we short or long on Bonk? Short or long on Bonk? Bruh, what is this? Long on Bonk. Yes or no? Long and then short. Alright, let me know. Let me know. Oh my days. What is this market right now? Honestly, what are we even looking at? The market is so bad. The market right now is absolutely stinky. I don't know what's actually bothering me more. The fact that we was in about nearly 4k profit and now we are like so. Bonk, bonk, bonk. It's a very strange movement. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the candles are surprisingly small. It's like they're all tight and compact. You can see all those candle wicks as well. Hello. You can see all those candle wicks too. It's like we've got price all over the place. I mean, there's kind of some respect on them on the areas, but overall it's kind of a bit messy. I feel like if we could get a retest, that would be a lot better. Say if obviously we've got the level there. I don't know, the structure is not there though, is it? The structure is not really there. I mean, it to me, it kind of looks like a wedge pattern, I'm not gonna lie. It looks a bit like this. Say if we come for like, I don't know, like here somewhere, and then maybe there, and then there. I don't know. It's all over the place. I mean, is that realistic? I don't know. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. What the hell's Tesla doing? What the hell? The fact that it's, I mean, it's a kind of a seller dominant market right now, but buys are still strong, especially look, it's still we're kind of still in that selling phase, and then we kind of push the whole kind of halfway move. Nah, actually no, it's not the halfway. I'm not liking that Tesla move at all. We could put a stop loss like there, but then 1.1 to 200. I feel like Tesla's not going to have much influence from Bitcoin. Tesla's just going to move the way it is going to move. It's like... Alright, we'll have a look at SP 500. I felt like we'd shot. I felt like we could come for the downside on there though. I mean, overall structure from the US market open, very bearish. You can see, big, kind of a bigger drop here. But could we be, I don't know, maybe reclaiming kind of this zone, this mid range here of like 7561, 7550. I mean, overall, we've actually not got any bad news today. We've not actually got any bad news. How is this even possible? Honestly, Bitcoin is so manipulated. The price is all over the place. I swear. Long. You guys are thinking long, yeah? Alright, five of you think we're going to go long, okay. Right, we'll go long. We'll go long. What's going on? Have we lagged out? Have we lagged out? I think we're lagged out. Cooked. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk on your head. What time frame was we in? Because that structure doesn't even look the same anymore. I think we're fine. Yeah, I'd be coming up to maybe like that level there. So I would come in for long. To about 3.814. Now I've crashed out, I swear. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Well, I actually got Pippin as well. I felt we're already in quite a lot of positions though. Bitcoin is not really seeing much movement for the downside. DXY is still dropping, look at that. I mean, if that's dropping, then we could even come in for a position on the euro. You look how bullish euro is right now. Hella bullish. So if obviously euro is bullish, then the dollar is bearish and therefore Bitcoin is bullish. So if we have the euro bearish, dollar is bullish, Bitcoin bearish. Boom. A big brain. Oh, didn't even mean to do that. Right. I mean, it's slowly coming for the downside, but then again, we're not even in profit. All these other trades are kind of waiting to push for the downside. I feel like Bitcoin needs to be dropping a lot more for everything else to see a deeper downside. And right now, it's not looking too strong for Bitcoin, honestly. I mean, at one point, Ethereum was actually within about, I don't know, 700. I think it was actually 1K maybe. And then Sui was also within like 1K profit. Ideally, we should have even just, I don't know, took profit. But we was waiting for a deeper downside. And well, this is the deeper downside we just got. Fantastic. Love it. What do you guys think? Are we going to see 63.5k by the end of the week on Bitcoin? Let me know. I'll write in for you there. Are we going to see come to 63,500? Let me know, yes or no, yes or no. I mean, I'd expect now Sui to maybe come to about 749 and then continue if Bitcoin doesn't start moving for this downside. So if we don't see Bitcoin starting this, well, sharper move for the downside, once Sui kind of gets to that area, then we'll most likely close that position for Sui. But then again, look at that. Apparently, look at that, selling. They start selling the volume, selling pressure. Obviously, you can see momentum shift. Price comes down ever so slightly, but then again, there's no movement at all. There is literally no movement at all. We need to see movement like this, and like this, and all the way down to 63.5k. By the end of the week, it's possible, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It could be, I don't know, maybe by the end of the week. It may even be by, I don't know, tomorrow. Like, I mean, in the night time, we actually see a little bit of movement, and then kind of in the morning time as well. So from like, I don't know, 4 a.m. to like 8 a.m. is when we do have quite a lot of activity as well. For example, yesterday, 6 a.m., we actually did have a lot of movement. So overall, we didn't even move we barely even moved for Bitcoin. Let me just refresh this really quick. So we'll have a look in the 30-minute time frame. You can see we've actually failed that level many times, but there is a big but. We could still see the upside from here, and there in the upside, buy side liquidity. Initially, look at that. We went to the buy side liquidity level, slightly came to it, and then immediately rejected and saw a massive move for the downside. And obviously now we are within the 8 o'clock candle, and pretty much this is the current structure. I mean, overall, we could definitely see the upside from here. So, for example, we continue and just continue pushing. But what I want to see is a continuation. So realistically, we continued maybe to that level, see some rejection, and just that's it. Boom, all the way down to 63.5k. I mean, initially, if we even get to 63.5k, then I'm already looking at 62k. Like 61.2k is actually a very reasonable area where we could come to as well, and that is where we have our buy side liquidity. Sorry, sell side liquidity. I'm getting it mixed up. Anyway, this is where we have sell side liquidity, 61.2k, and then breakout is around 63k. So once we get to 63k, we'll then be aiming for 61k, and then at 61k, we also have a massive cluster of liquidity, which is sitting at 61.5. Oh, it's actually at what, 61.2k. Now 65.2k is looking cooked right now. Like that zone is so red right now. That zone is absolutely, it's as red as the devil's dick. Like it's so red. Like if you guys could see what I'm seeing on the screen, I can't show you because it's a different like live, but it looks almost like black, but 65.7k, 69 million, 12-hour time frame. But we want to see the downside, at least 64.4k or even 64k. But right now, look at that, we're down 600 now. How is this even possible? What is Tesla doing? What is Tesla doing? Like out of nowhere, it just started pumping. What the helly? What the helly? What the helly? Right, I'm gonna give you guys about a couple more seconds, and then I'm gonna close that poll and see what you guys think. Are we gonna obviously hit the hit 63.5k by the end of the week? I mean, it's only 2 more days. Today is kind of nearly over. We've got what, like a couple hours of the day left. And then, obviously, we're into Thursday already. We've got the game tonight at 10 o'clock. We have got the game tonight at 10 o'clock, so... Look at Tesla, honestly. Bruh. What on earth is going on? What the hell? Oh my god, hey, yeah. Oh, boys, this is cooked. This is so cooked. Bro, where are you from? I never ask. I will show you. I will show you guys. I will show you. This is where I'm from, Latvia, Riga. It's not bad, but it's also not good. It's nice. It's okay. I mean, some of the people are like a little bit bitchy, but it's okay. It's pretty peaceful, I'd say. It's pretty peaceful. Obviously, it's not so good. Obviously, like I don't know, like tax-wise and law-wise. I've had obviously like problems with. I've had a problem with this guy who obviously owed me a lot of money. Then the court couldn't do anything. The police can't do anything. That's kind of one thing I don't like. But other than that, it's not bad. It's not bad. But people like to drink. I feel like Latvia is one of those kind of places where the alcohol consumption is kind of near the highest. A lot of people actually do love to kind of drink a lot, so that is a big problem within the country. But overall, it's okay. I mean, there's a lot of nature. There's a lot of kind of nice places to go and visit. But I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. What I'm going to complain about is the fact that we've seen such bad movement right now. Like this movement right now that we're seeing is absolutely. If I could say the word, I would say it, but I'm not going to say it. But I'm half Dutch and half Turkish. I bet you Latvia is 100 times better than Turkey. I'm actually going to Turkey in September on a holiday, so yeah, we're gonna stay in some hotel. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. Gonna be good. I mean, I never drink, so that's gonna be kind of the one time I get to, I don't know, have some beverages, you know, chill out by the pool. But other than that, don't drink, don't smoke, go gym, bench like 130, something like that. But that's beside the fact. I don't know. I like to keep healthy. I like to keep myself healthy. You know, eat good. I think so. I think that's what it's called. Oh my days, how are we down 1k already? How is this possible? Right, this is cooked. This is actually cooked. Like out of nowhere, we just started pumping. Like, I mean, Bitcoin is not really moving at all. Bitcoin is literally not moving. Look at that, pure consolidation. I mean, I'm looking for price to start dropping. I'm really looking for price to start dropping. Oh my god. Right guys, I'm gonna leave that trade there and I'm just gonna quickly pop out, get a drink, and I'll be back. Right, boys, how are we looking? I mean, it was down about what, 1.9k a minute ago. Oh my days, look at that massive rejection. Are we now going to see the downside finally? Maybe. Maybe not. Tesla's down 460 though. Not good. So it's a 50-50 on that 63.5k level right now. Right, we'll have a deeper look into where we could be seeing price coming to. Right. I mean, for now, I feel like we'd maybe grab 65.2k and then come for the downside. 65.2k, we do have a lot of liquidity there. 65.2k is just there. I mean, we're not going to see anything different for this structure. News-wise, let's have a look. News-wise, unbelievable, but 100% real. X money invest in the Musk economy. What? X token, own X token, get in early. $5.45 for for one X token. What the hell? X is evolving into the world's financial super app. X token is now the native asset of that ecosystem, and the window to get in before the public launch is closing fast. This is the infrastructure bet of the decade. I don't think this is real though. I've got a feeling this is some kind of Ponzi scheme. What do you guys think? Is this legit? I don't think it's legit. I don't think it's legit at all. Let's have a look. Surely Elon Musk must have posted about it then. Subscribe, bruh. Two hours ago. Doesn't even exist, I don't think. SpaceX AI and Starlink's official X accounts retweeted a Robinhood chain meme coin from an account marked as affiliated with SpaceX, likely hacked. Yeah, it looks fake. It looks fake. No way. The scenes are going to be absolutely insane. The scenes today are going to be absolutely insane. Honestly, news-wise as well, not really got anything going on. Iran's top negotiator. If Iran does not benefit from the memorandum of understanding, there is no reason to adhere it. Not much, honestly, not much going on right now. And price as well, just consolidating this range. Literally no movement at all right now. Oh no, we're down 1.4k. We're down 1.4k. I mean, I don't really think we can kind of do much on what we've currently got going on. I reckon we just kind of have to wait out and see how this trade just goes. Like, that's pretty much all we can kind of do. But yeah, there's only limited things we can actually do right now. Right, let's have a look on X. News-wise, what have we got going on? So England and Argentina face off at the World Cup with both sides fighting for the win. Calci has England at 53% with Argentina at 47%. Over $94 million traded. No way. $94 million. That is insane. Oh my god. Yeah, people are going crazy over today's World Cup game, honestly. Alright, where's liquidity sitting? Where have we got liquidity sitting? I think it's still maybe in the upside though. I feel like it may still be in that exact same level. Why are we not loading? There we go. Alright, 65.7k. That takes us to... That takes us above that level. That might not be good. That might not be good, I'm not gonna lie. No. I feel I'm gonna put TP just there then. Tesla's actually getting close to being stopped out though. Tesla's getting very close to being stopped out. Athena, Sui. I mean, they've not really seen too much of an aggressive move for the upside, as well as obviously Athena as well. The move isn't very aggressive at all, but then at the same time, there's not much movement for the downside either. I'm gonna put that stop loss just there. I mean, Ethereum literally saw 1K at one point, honestly. It literally saw 1K at one point. Thing is that this could actually be as well a level where we could see price coming for the downside, kind of, you know, coming for the reversal. Like overall, it's not even looking too bad, but still. Very, very ugly market right now. Very ugly market right now. Not liking this movement at all. Not liking this movement at all. It's a 5.37 profit to loss ratio though. The ratio is pretty big, but then at the same time, I don't know. It's a bit of a crazy one. It's a bit of a crazy one. Oh my days, look at Ethereum, it's still bullish. Still bullish. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking that movement at all, honestly. Bitcoin is lacking today. Bitcoin is hella lacking today. Ideally, I want to see the price coming for the downside, clearing this low, and maybe seeing some rejection from here, maybe consolidate even more, and then break down even further towards the downside. That is literally what I want to be seeing right now. But I feel like we're not even going to get it. I'm not going to lie. I feel like we're not even going to get it. I don't know. I mean, market can move very different ways throughout the night time, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like we're dropping. We're dropping slightly. We've actually made a lower low now. You can see lower low, lower low, lower low. But can we come in and sweep that level there? And then continue. Let's see. Let's see. What do you guys think? Are we going to come down to this downside of 64.5k? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, that Tesla trade is actually cooked us pretty hard. Pretty hard. Look at that move. It was in some nice profit initially. I think it was about 100 in profit. And then, yeah, we kind of got cooked right there. Let's have a look at the signal that we actually got for Tesla. TSLA. Stop loss is 406.84. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. What did I come in before? 20x? I think it was 20x, yeah. What was TP2? We'll go to TP3, 378 point what? $378.44. I feel like if we see a deeper downside for Bitcoin coming to that 63.5k level, then I believe we'll most likely see everything else coming with it. I'm not sure too much about Tesla, but obviously Tesla is trading against the US dollar, so I feel like there is going to be a slight movement there. And pretty much now, obviously, my position was about here for a short position, and it was obviously good when Bitcoin was coming in for the downside. Initially, it was up about $100 on that trade, and then obviously the market shifted, and Tesla saw a massive move for the upside, whilst Bitcoin also did. But then Bitcoin didn't continue; it just consolidated, and it's still consolidating. But now there is a slight movement for the downside. But I believe, yeah, you can see it's still consolidating. Initially, we did have some movement. You can see here. I thought it was obviously going to continue. We made this low here, but then again, hammer candle there. So I don't know. We may even still consolidate for quite some time, but eventually I feel like we will continue even lower. Obviously clearing this low here, and coming maybe to like 64k, 63.5 is what I'm coming. Well, 63.5k is what I'm really looking to come to. So realistically, I want to see price in this range right now. That's where I want to see price coming into. But yeah, it's gonna take some time. It may even come into like, I don't know, overnight. But obviously I will keep you guys in check, to see with this trade, like how it goes and everything. But yeah, we'll obviously see. We'll see how it goes. Right, what have we got going on? News-wise as well, the last piece of news that we got was at 7 o'clock, and now it's what, 9 o'clock? So yeah, the market has got very, very quiet right now. Very, very quiet. I want to see every single one of you subscribing, hitting that like button. That will be greatly appreciated. It will definitely help the channel out. So everyone hit that subscribe and like button. That'll be very, very nice. Right. If you guys haven't obviously checked those links out, check them out. We have funded trading available for every single one of you. 50k and 100k accounts are coming very soon. But pretty much this is a very nice opportunity for you guys to obviously trade. So with a 50 USDT entry, you can get yourself a 1.5k account, no profit share. So everything you make profit wise is entirely yours to keep. So it's all there for you guys. And the free trading group, completely free, you don't have to do anything. And yeah, both links are down below. Check it out. Check it out. Honestly, this price is all over the place, honestly. This price is all over the place. I'm thinking right now, could we come to 65.2k and then maybe see the downside? It's possible, it's possible. Because you can see there is a lot of liquidity at that level. The biggest kind of cluster that we have right now, actually. Look at that, about 17 mil, 65.7k, and then the next kind of area is 64.4k. So realistically, we could see a move up to 65.2k, and then a reversal from that area, giving us that free space to kind of come for 63.5. But I don't know, it's looking a bit crazy right now. Looking a bit crazy right now. Yeah, actually that liquidity's died off a little bit though. It's not as big as it was. It's not as big as it was previously. Oh my days. I mean, yeah, I feel that's a level we could revisit. 65,200, and then see this continuation. Then see this continuation. But right now, it's a very choppy market. It looks very ugly. I'm not gonna lie, very ugly right now. Price is all over the place. Okay. Slight rejection. I mean, we're down from 2k to what? 1.5. Still bad. Still bad. Still bad. What is that indicator just blasted off to? Bruh. Alright, we might be starting to come for the downside, but I don't feel like we will though. Right now, it's literally just consolidating. Like I've got no movement at all. Literally. Boys, we've got no movement. No movement at all. It's cooked. We're looking cooked right now. We're looking cooked, honestly. You think? I'm thinking if we are bullish, I feel like the only place we could come to. I mean, I don't want to say like I don't know 66k because that's not going to be good for our trade, but I'd say about 65.2k and then see a deeper downside. But there is a lot of buying pressure right now. You're not wrong. There is a lot of buying pressure right now. Honestly, that price is another high and then down. I don't know. I don't know. You mean in this range? So, I mean, what I think is going to happen is 65.2k and then we start dumping again. Like, I'm literally, this is currently what I'm looking for right now. So a move like this up to about there, and then we start moving. Like that. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. There is liquidity at this level here, quite a lot. I mean, that's kind of the biggest area of liquidity that we've got right there. Sweep it, and then come for the downside. I definitely think we've got some short positions waiting here, though. I definitely think we've got some short positions waiting there. So we're gonna let this trade play out until tomorrow, most likely, and then obviously, yeah, we'll be live tomorrow, and you guys will see how we did on yesterday's trade. I am thinking, obviously, of opening a what's it called? Discord, obviously, where everyone can kind of, you know, jump in, give their ideas, what they think, what you know, kind of shake things up a bit. Shake things up a bit. So we'll see. We'll see. Dun 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 dun. There's also the Instagram in the description of the channel. Make sure you guys drop a follow. Drop a follow. Right, let's have a look. And X. I mean, that's what I'm looking for right now. Yeah, is it every single trade's down right now? Oh my god. Alright, we're still gonna be bearish after that eventually, though. We're still gonna be bearish. Have we already started dumping? I don't know, maybe. What do you guys think? I feel like it's. I'm not sure on these moves. These moves are very, very interesting today. They are so they're so fake as well. They are so fake. These moves are so fake. It's actually crazy. You'll most likely now push back up. Like, yeah, market's dead. It's dead right now. But I feel like we'll have to kick it off for tomorrow, guys. Honestly, it's died down. it's died down pretty heavily. Died down pretty heavily. Yeah, you guys can see literally there's literally no movement whatsoever. Oh, we could start dropping though. We could start dropping from here. Like that. But I don't trust it. I don't trust this movement at all. It's either this one or this one. Either way, we're going to get the downside. It depends how strong this buying pressure is. Depends how strong we are. Right guys, that market is super slow. I reckon we're gonna have to call it a day. Call it a day. So yeah, I appreciate every single one of you for obviously tuning in. We will be live from tomorrow. We're looking to get an earlier session in. I know I say that every day, but yeah, tomorrow we're looking to get a much earlier session in. So let's say about, I don't know, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. I'm aiming for 12 o'clock Riga time. That's 10 a.m. London time. And I'm not sure what about Eastern time. I think it's about 6 a.m. maybe. No, about, I don't know, 4 a.m. something like that. I don't know. When the US market closes, market maker will liquidate the longs, and then in Asia market price will decline to 63,743. Will liquidate longs. Maybe we'll see. But obviously, what I'm expecting to see now is probably going to be consolidation for the rest of the afternoon, like we saw yesterday. And then once the new sessions start, we'll most likely see more movements. So we'll see. Anyway, I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. Check those links down below. One that will take you to Everdex, where you can win iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches, everything like that. There's also courses on here, and it's totally decentralized. No KYC, nothing like that. So you have full control of your funds. No one will be asking you, where did you get this from? How did you do this? How did you do that? Give me some, or there won't be any of that. Fully, you've got all the control. So with that in mind, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. Will really help the channel out. So yeah, with that in mind, I'll see you all in tomorrow's session. So tune in, I don't know, Eastern time, that's like 4 a.m. But 12 p.m. Riga time, that's when we are live. So yeah, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's session. Peace.